Hello, hello, hello. I just I'm a bit late because what I've been doing today. Well, to be fair, we had dinner and they left around 9ish. Um, but basically, I've been trying to download like the games I know I will like that have the capabilities to use a controller on my phone, because gaming with a controller on your iPhone is some next level shit that it never fully crosses your mind how wild it is. Like when my mum saw me doing it today, it was like, "What? What? You're playing PlayStation on your phone?" No. Like being on the train, being able to play COD Mobile is insane. A game that I wish had this support was Injustice. Imagine Injustice. Oh, it'd be so much more fun. Because Injustice on iOS is fun, sure, but um, also, Call of Duty Mobile is fucking massive. It was 3 GB just to download, but then there's extra shit you need to download, like the maps and the skins and the guns and all that, and that's itself, each of them is a couple hundred megabytes. So, like, they're probably one of my biggest app apart from like Snapchat and iPhone. So I just deleted a bunch of apps I never use, and a bunch of videos that are like just screen recordings of other videos, like the Unisana shit, which I already uploaded to fucking Google Drive. And if I really want to watch them, I can, because other people have them somewhere, you know. Um, so also download Hungry Shark World, which is another game which I fucking love, and I also put all the games. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put Call of Duty, Trade, Sudoku, Trade Sudoku with Call of Duty. So the main games I play on my phone is Icy Tower, and Tap Tap Reloaded, because that is forever in beta testing, because it's continuously getting updated. And it's a game that isn't really like allowed on the App Store, so you have to go on the website to download it. And I believe that's insane, because we have Metallica. I'm gonna play a song right now. It's insane. It's one of my favorite apps, because like I remember playing it on the fucking train one day. I was just like, oh, let me do it. Also, I want to know, can we use our headphones whilst using the controllers? That'd be insane. Because, like... Also, I want to camp... Like, imagine if Call of Duty Mobile just had a campaign and be able to play it offline. I'd be fucking doing that, What song should I play? That I really want to play. Let me, I want to do Nature, but that's fucking too hard. It's a Creeping Death. Also, I need to get on to getting a job. Memory stop. Ow. New high score. 2 stars. Damn, I got like over 100,000 points within the first 30 seconds. I'm in the top 100, top 90 basically. I'm 87th in the world. It's almost easy. Or at some upload time. Oh, I started doing this live, I should say. What does this mean? Does that mean we can print shit? What if I follow you because you never followed me back? Why aren't they doing a Resi Revelations 3? That was the initial plan for Resi 8. I totally thought you were punched in the face. No. They just perpetually like... Oh, this is people I follow on Instagram. Okay. Is this who I think it is? Yeah. Anyways, let's fucking play. Now you go to the bathroom. Oh, bro, it's gonna be fucking like 0 degrees this morning. Yep. Bro, you said yep right now. Hence, fuck me. You like reading comprehension, and you're a fucking teacher. Like, the text said, "Are you up right now?" And 4 hours later, yep. Fuck off. What was the weather gonna be like? Yeah, it's currently 3 degrees. It's currently 1 degree. I'm gonna need to leave on my heater tonight in my room until I like actually have to sleep, because if I turn it off, I'm gonna get far too cold far too quickly. So about maybe 2:30, I'm gonna turn on the heater outside to warm up that sphere, because they're gonna wake up at a time to do that. So I'll probably be watching House by the time they wake up, to be honest. Because I watched House last night, but not the night before. Also, I had this feeling two nights ago, because it was a very cold night, where like it was so cold, not only could I feel in my feet, but I felt it in my groin. You know, like the feeling of like needing to pee. but you don't. It's just that cold. That's happening right now. That's how cold it is, even with the fucking heater on. Alright, I'll leave it on this main menu and I'll be right back. Yeah. Because my body's like regulating and needing to pee. I don't know if it's got to do with whether I'm eating some weird, but still have that feeling of needing to pee. To the point when I was actually in the bathroom a couple days ago, when it was fucking cold, I had to pee again because that's how cold it was. I don't know what's with, like, why your body feels like that. Maybe it's just I'm not like wearing enough on me. Album screams.
What happened to the wheelie backpack kids? Are you guys doing okay? A lot happened to you, and I can't imagine you're doing okay in life. And for good reason, too. I mean, kids can be mean, but, Jesus Christ, you guys were asking for a whooping. Just showing up every day with the dumbest backpack imaginable. You can just switch to another bag. They're like $10 at Walmart when I was a kid. Just pick up a chance sport. Why are you willing to die on this rolling luggage hill, both figuratively and literally? Oh, and also, how about those kids who wouldn't smile in school pictures? They all have to be criminals now, right? That's gotta be where they're at. You're willing to pay good money for those school pictures, and you just had to show the
If you'll check my references, you will see I'm more than qualified for this position. When they party, if you'll pour me the wine, I will drink it. It is brilliant, I tell you. When they're making love, I'm going to pawn your legs like the Red Sea. Oh, I'm going to defile you in such an amazing fashion. You will rue the day you came across me at that local pub. I'm going to lower my drawbridge and introduce you to the Queen, yes I shall. And when you arrive at that magical moment, I want you to scream victory. Victory! My job is done here. The only messed up part about that joke is that that's the only joke the kids remember. It's gonna be 2 weeks from now. You're trying to get in the room. You're like, why is this door locked? And then you hear victory. Casino.
Victory! A jolly good show. This is Drown Until the Thunder. It's the song you don't think about when you think of Ascendancy, but you realize it's one of the better ones after you listen to the album multiple times because of this part. It's just so good. Instructing the whole vengeance will be tenfold. Torn asunder. Album streams means he's doing something. It means he's doing something. Crusade is what you get for mixing metalcore riffs to thrash. That's the sound of humanity melting away. Say goodbye in the day. The American dream. Right.
I've been single about 7 years now, but I still enjoy life. I don't think you have to be in love to be happy. The fact Dax Flame is still such a meme after so long, you know? Even if you don't know who he is, you know who he is because you've seen him in movies. He's that quirky kid that was in 21 and 22 Jump Street, you know? You know who that is if you've seen the movie, so you know who Dax Flame is. He wasn't playing it up for camera, no. That's how he sounds in real life. That's how he acts in real life. Just insanity to me. Alright.
I think, when I read that Kobe died, I believed it was a hoax. But like, there's no fucking way. You know, there's no fucking way he died. But no, everywhere. I still can't believe everyone's like, the major critique about Christianity and there being a God is that every single person calls it. So what about people dying? And that every fucking time, actually, you not every time. Every time they say God works in mysterious ways, I'm like, mate, that's not how that's meant to go. No. If you legitimately believe that God is making every single like death and tragedy a fucking thing, you would not be Christian anymore. Because he allowed Adolf Hitler to kill fucking millions of people in the fucking Holocaust, you know? Shut up. It's so weird. And Jonathan Ross, he talks to these people backstage before bringing them out. It's so weird. Fucking Hugh Laurie is hilarious. Uh, Alright. My body's doing that thing again. I was waiting for it. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm heading to the bathroom again, but my body is not being a body. Imagine having a catheter just. Ow. Something that I can't stop thinking about right now. Like, I was thinking of like what are some of the best scenes in the X-Men franchise? Like, my brain like first goes to the scene in X-Men Origins of Wolverine where he like awakes from the water. And like that's such a badass shot. Like it's a golden shot, you know? And I also think of the shot where he's on the bullet train, the Wolverine, and he flies. That's fucking sick. But then also the shot where he gets shot in X-Men Origins Wolverine, and you see the adamantium on his head. That itself is badass as well.
Generals, welcome. Munson. Today, we're going to witness medical history. Today, we're going to create Weapon X. Roman numeral 10. We're about to begin bonding adamantium to Weapon X's skeleton. Let's begin.
Yeah, that's something I didn't notice, was that his hair got dried instantly. But that scene is so maniacal. I fucking love it. You know? And it's one of the reasons why that I like that film. Sure, there's so many things about it that's wrong. Like, it's... People say X-Men The Last Stand is like the worst movie. But that's weak. X-Men Origins is legitimately so much weaker, you know? It was meant to be an Origins movie from the Wolverine we know and love, but it changed so many things, you know? And which doesn't make any sense. Anyways, let's play for a little bit. My body's gonna... It's so cold, my body's acting like I need to go to the bathroom constantly. I generally don't know why. I don't like this feeling. Hopefully it's not the sign of kidney failure. Let's just go. Just play. Just play for maybe an hour or two. Just straight up, just right now.
Falling debris. Be careful, Lee.
I don't care.
It's coming.
It's a crustacean-type enemy. They're common in the
Do it. Dare you. Come on. Do it. I'm trying to do the thing where I can... No, not that. Come on. Come on, bro. Bro, let me do it. It's not letting me do it. It's legitimately not letting me do it. Why aren't you letting me do it? Come on, do it. Do it. There we are. That's what I want to do the entire time.
This is the Legion that was killed in the final war.
Just don't pick up everything. Anything. No, I need to.
I need the security code.
Hey, investigate this place.
Aurora.
There's an encrypted code in the memory stick.
That's a security code. Try entering the code. It worked.
Buildings are collapsing.
It's because of the city's unstable terrain. You'll get used to it soon. There's a Legion camp in a place like this.
I wasn't wearing that. No. Surely they were in cahoots though. They
What's
had to
wrong?
have been.
It's nothing.
From here on, you have to stay alert, Eve. Oh, it's one of the Legion's old supply boxes.
Do you think there's anything useful?
Well, it's Legion, so compatibility shouldn't be an issue. Make sure to take everything. Eve, be careful. You see the rapids below. If you fall, it's over.
Come on. Just do it.
Are other cities in a similar state?
By comparison, this city is looking pretty good. After the colony extinction, most places were nothing. Huh? Wait, there's a fusion. Ah, surprise. At least the fusion cell's in.
Fusion cell?
It's a high-energy compression battery. Thanks to that, Earth's night isn't dark yet.
Oh, it's the previous generation of the Infinity Cell.
Be sure to keep that. It's very valuable.
Yeah, but we put it in a random fucking thing to open a door. Remember I spent so long on this specific area? I'm gonna get like defeat Adadon instantaneously.
It's a trap.
You know what I'm gonna do? Is this? Oh, I can't use the gun. Why are you not letting me do the thing? Damn you.
We're in here. Where do we go now?
This way. There are traces of markers left behind by the Legion.
Oh, is that the in-universe explanation of how to go forward?
Follow the markers and it'll lead you somewhere.
Because you have to get some of them for the
The memory
passwords.
stick still has the security code registered. It also has record of a message log.
Scan complete. You have to cross here. Do you see the ladder behind me?
Can't reach the ladder. The water level is too low.
Try using the plank.
I hate how this game forces you to do a secondary jump instead of a double jump. A singular jump, because I wanna...
We have to go through this building. Try putting the fusion cell you have here.
Adam, what is this?
Got a map.
Don't you know this already? It's a map.
A map? How do you synchronize the location on the map?
Oh, looks like this used to be a library.
Are these boxes displayed on the wall storage devices?
Sort of. They can only store up to 1 megabyte of data.
What a waste of resources.
We're in Abaddon already? Within 20 minutes?
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass.
The crack is quite... I want to get design today.
We'll
That's
have
my
to go
goal.
across, past the parking tower.
Because there's a couple bosses in 809. 809 is massive.
May your memories live on.
Holy shit, we get more. Hell yeah.
A supply camp in a place like this.
Supply camp? What's that?
It's a depot set up by the airborne squad who came here before.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. How come they set up a camp in a corner like this?
Well, the supply camp also serves as an important base.
Is this parking lot important?
It could also mean that this place is very dangerous.
Then I guess this place could be useful for us.
That's confusing because he just said there's a supply camp in the middle of this. Like, what? You already knew. Holy shit. Ah, here we are.
Adam,
So that's insane. Everything, all
About
the
yesterday.
excess upgrade or gear we
Thank
got
you for
with these
saving me.
this playthrough. Why isn't this like a memory?
It's nothing, really. Though I have used up almost all of the exospine materials that I collected over the years.
oh,
It's alright. It now means we can help each other.
Like, why aren't we seeing that? I don't get it.
We can track down the Alpha Nativa together. And, well,
I
I'd have
understand
trouble
it's
making
like
it out here by myself
meant to be
anyway.
your first act type shit, but like,
If you can locate the Hall of Records, you'll have done more than enough.
listen, don't worry. I promise.
doing that shit
I'll
in
make
the
sure
end
to
game would
repay
make
you.
more sense. Because in the end game it would flash the memories. And it never does it again in the game. It's insane. That is so fucking badass. This is fucking sick. That was fucking sick. Wait, what the fuck, really? Anyways, sorry. I like how we can shoot the gun even though Lily's not even in the game yet. Let's go, defeat Abaddon. Wait, unless we can open this. Can we open this? No, we can't. Abaddon,
Look! That's not an ordinary enemy.
Adam, get back!
He likes saying get back to everyone. Let's see what happens when I do this. Come on. This theoretically is gonna kill him. Yep. It's that simple. How long was that? Less than a minute. New Game Plus makes you OP. Like, this is what it feels
You
like to
defeated
play a
me.
movie.
Amazing.
You know, it's the beginning of it,
Wasn't an Alphanate Eba.
but you're already that strong. It's
It
like
wasn't,
watching a
but
Superman
still
movie.
so
You
strong.
know?
Things will only get harder.
Maybe. Anyway, please show me the next route, Adam.
Right, hold on. Let me take a look at the map data. As the crow flies, the Hall of Records isn't too far from here. But an entire block is submerged. We have to find a way to cross.
Are you saying that there's no way?
I found it. Do you see the sign behind the stone statue? There's a transportation device there that you can use.
What? You really think that these abandoned devices are still going to work?
Well, the supply camp was in one piece. Let's just try to stay positive.
Uh-huh, positive. Sure.
I got barely any fucking stuff for that. Oh, that was an enemy box. Kimosabe. I must have picked up one earlier. Oh, it's a doggy.
May your memories live on forever. What was that just now?
It's a machine that collects relics. It's rare, so make sure to hold on to it if you come across one.
don't know if the boxes count towards the lily bar. I guess I'll find out later.
Nice.
The road is submerged.
I know. But it's our only option.
All right.
Hey boy.
Adam, I was very surprised when I first met you.
What?
Back in the colony, we learned that everyone on Earth was completely wiped out.
I'm sure it must have seemed that way. But you can't expect Mother Sphere to know everything.
Then there are other survivors out there, like you.
Yes, but it's rare to see them. Earth is still pretty inhospitable to humans.
So that makes me wonder, did Adam choose his own name to make it funny to be Adam and Eve? Surely.
We're here.
Where's the transportation device?
Try activating this monorail panel.
Oh fuck, it's this thing. I remember doing this, it pissed me off. Do you remember how to do it? Fucking no.
You have to reorganize the code in order to restore power.
I fucking hated this. Did I do it by complete accident? That quick? I wasn't even thinking,
That's
I was just
great.
moving it around.
Try
Okay.
activating the monorail
Accidental
panel
speed run. I spent like a good 15-20 minutes on that before.
Something is heading our way.
And
Don't
it
worry.
accidentally
This is
so
a model.
quickly.
This ancient electronic device is our transport.
A monorail.
All right then. After you. you alright?
Oh, I was just remembering something from yesterday. This city, it's so quiet and so lonesome.
Well, that's what happens when a city becomes devoid of humanity. Eve, what are you going to do after you defeat the Alpha Naytiba?
All airborne squad members exist for one sole purpose. All we must do is complete the mission.
You mean the extinction of all Naytibas? Right? To think that the point of your existence is to snuff out another species. No fun in that.
This is weird knowing he's the final Naytiba. Like, I had no idea. Even with the endgame guides. Because usually I follow a guide with his
Want to get
mystical
off?
shit. I don't follow a guide for Spider-Man. If there's a game that I know nothing is missable, I don't follow a guide. Our very first alternate suit.
Looks like this used to be a plaza.
You're right. Except it's underwater now. The good thing is you won't have to go in the water. The Hall of Records is that way.
And the fact I can just bypass it all like this is insane. Spent how long in here before? Oh shit.
As I thought.
It's locked.
The security code will be in one of the Legion's soldiers. We have no choice but to search them all. Let's look for the Legion in the square building.
I see a hidden note here.
Great. Let's go back.
AAU Obo. AAU Obo. AAU Obo.
Shopping done.
The red one looked insanely good.
Adam, do you meet airborne squad members from the colony often?
No, not really. Yesterday I just happened to be around the area. I've never seen such a large-scale airborne operation.
Why did you save me?
I'm not really sure.
We know.
It just felt right. Like I was meant to. It's hard to describe. It's just a short, intense feeling.
Yeah. You want to somehow give me your powers and die. Just the weird thing about it is that they don't share the body. They, you know. He just ceases to exist. It's fucking weird to think about.
Just what you'd expect from a pro.
Not dying. I need to stop getting them. Because those are the things that boost up the Lily thing tremendously. But then again, we don't have Lily, so I don't know how much that affects.
It's a bit too far for that. How about you try jumping and dashing? Everything looks like an apocalypse.
What?
Nothing. Just talking to myself. Watch out, Ethan! Are you okay?
It's nothing. I need a 4-digit password.
Another headache. Okay. This sign reads time. Could this be connected to the clock tower?
Is it? trying to remember what 4 meant.
I can see the Hall of Records. We're almost there now.
Here we are. I was looking for this before. Not before, I was actively looking for it now. I don't know if it's the same one though.
May your memories live on. Forever.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't like it. It's meant to be the same look one, but I like the bunny one. Skabushka.
It's a victory monument. The Hall of Records is under there.
Nothing's happening.
It wasn't like this before. The system was put through a reset when the power was cut off. I'll have to verify the credentials once power is restored.
Why don't we force our way in?
Let's not do that. If the safety system goes off, we'll never be able to enter. stairs lead to the power control room. It looks like the fusion cell's dead. Wait, I'm sensing another fusion cell around here. Alright, this is the code to the power control room.
There's a bunch of audio I've never heard in this game yet. Cock.
Great. Power has been restored. Let's find a Legion soldier with access codes. I scanned the credentials. We'll head down to the Hall of Records now. I can't believe we're in the Hall of Records. It's like a dream. Now, all we have to do is find the hyperdrive.
At the start of the 22nd century, humanity's right to life was threatened by advanced global warming. Having foreseen this, Mother Sphere ensured mankind could meet this challenge. The eons-long process of natural adaptation resolved near instantly. The body cell replaced the heart and made it possible to survive in environments without oxygen or water. Thanks to advances in biotechnology and nanotechnology, the inconveniences of aging and disease were a thing of the past. This created giant leaps forward in the development of hazardous industrial spaces and space itself. We can now withstand the crushing pressures of the deepest oceans and even exit a space station without the need of a spacesuit. Humanity's greatest and only hope for survival can be found in Mother Sphere. Please, enjoy the harmony and prosperity of Eidos 7, the first city ever built by Mother Sphere, the mother of...
I have no idea what that was all about. Adam, did it make any sense to you?
Mankind's past was buried with the final war. This must be a video from before that time.
But there's no video. It's just audio, bro. It's just like a song.
Is this what
Sync
you're
the
looking
song
for?
to sync.
Yes, you can extract it.
You just put
Great.
up our
We
ass.
accomplished our first objective. Let's go before the emergency power runs out. We got it. The hypercell. This is going to do a lot of good. Eve, thank you.
Okay. Then, can you tell me where the Alpha Natiba is?
Of course. It isn't far.
Yeah, it's fucking on the bloody tetrapod. Man, these bosses are so easy now.
You're gonna be totally exhausted before we even get to the Alpha.
babushka.
Should we head down again?
No, just follow the path and go straight.
We've come quite far. How much more do we have to go?
We just have to pass that sewage facility. There must be a way to get across. We can build ourselves a bridge if we use that crane. Try using the crane.
It's not working.
But there is power. That's strange. Oh, we need an ID card if we want to operate it. 3 of them, actually.
If the ID cards are needed for the crane, then they should be nearby. I'll look for the closest one first.
Okay, you can take your time.
Adam, I have a question.
What is it?
The hypercell. If it sustained the Hall of Records until now, it must be a huge source of energy.
Yes. Even compared to a fusion cell.
Then, where are you planning to use this energy?
Oh, well, it's kind of a long story. But I can explain more when you come back.
Understood. Loud and clear.
Great. Let's look for the rest. It's the lift that goes to the upper floors. We need power to make it move. Look, there's a generator here. The lift should work now. Wow. What a view.
I wonder what it looked like before the war.
What do you think it looked like?
Well, probably upright buildings, well-manicured flora, and living people.
That's it? You have no imagination. Then again, I guess you've never been here before. Imagine bustling streets, crystal clean air, and people smiling everywhere you look.
Have you ever seen something like that before, Adam?
Yes. A long time ago. Just one more.
I'm worse than me in the game, basically.
Nice. Now use them on the panel. Let's go to where you placed the structure. Excellent. We're almost there. We'll find the Alpha as soon as we get through this place.
You know, apparently it's a red flag not wanting to be in a polyamorous relationship. I find that to be weird. It's like people think it's like, oh, you're too like fucking like too like insecure or some shit. Like that's not it.
Collapsing!
Oh, it's collapsing.
Do you think you could come down here?
Don't wanna quick cause I'm Metallica.
You know, I just remembered this song.
Ich sag ja immer wieder, die Nutten sind raffiniert. Die nehmen die Kohle an. Die sind raffiniert, die anderen lassen sich so ficken und dann verlieben die sich, die sind so blöd.
Improves your skin? Try Revlon Illuminant Serum Tint, only $19.47.
To this day, I don't know whether or not my mate is in that band or not. Because I got told that one day, and it started... I just remembered it just then. I think he was, maybe. Well, not my mate. He was someone who worked at my work for a little bit. I don't know.
Let's take a short break here. We have to open the valve to supply water.
here.
It's not working.
We'll have to do this manually. Huh? We can't do it manually without the key. That's it. That's our key.
No.
There isn't enough water. Hold on. You have to dive down to open a different valve. You'll need a key here, too.
Do some fishing.
We found the key. That should be enough. You can get out by going back to where you started. This way. exit's to the right. We're almost there. We're finally outside. See that crater over there? That area is Alpha Natiba territory.
What's a drop pod doing there?
It was abandoned a long time ago. Matter of fact, it's what made this crater.
Wait, that's a 5th Airborne Squad drop pod.
Let's take a closer look. Eve, it's pretty faint, but I'm picking up a distress signal coming from that drop pod.
That means...
There might still be survivors.
Really?
I can't say for sure.
What I don't
but the
understand
Alpha
is how
Natiba
is
could
Lily
appear at any
not a
moment.
fighter?
So let's make sure we're well prepared.
Unless different airborne squads do different things. Like he's an engineer and even Taki's the one who's fighting. Who knows? I don't know.
Let's see what's here.
Wait. I hear something.
Eve, look up!
How did a human become that? That's what I want to know. How are natives humans?
My goodness. I can't believe this.
This is the Alpha Natiba. You can tell by looking at its core.
An Alpha Core. If she were... Eve.
Hmm?
There's something you need to know. The truth is...
Hello? Here! Can somebody rescue me?
A
Please?
human voice?
In
Wait,
the pod.
are you?
Is it there?
Was that
Please
the
help.
thing? Who's gonna tell us there?
What the? A
Was he
survivor from
referring to
Airborne
Raven
Squad?
before? Or the Natiba itself?
Were you the one who sent the rescue signal?
Huh? Yes. Yes, it was me. You're a member of the 7th Airborne Squad, right?
Yes. And you?
Right. Let me introduce myself. I'm an engineering support of the 5th Airborne Squad. Lily Artemis II. You can just call me Lily.
So just to recap, you were in that hideout waiting for another squad to arrive for almost 2 years?
And then you met us.
Yes. Thank you so much for saving me. I've been waiting a long time for the next squad to come in. It's been really lonely here.
It's really lucky we were able to find you when we did.
Eve, you're from the Airborne Squad Assault Force, right?
Yes.
Then I can be your engineering support. Of course, I will need proper equipment first.
Equipment? Well, I did want to say something earlier.
What is it?
Actually, there's a city where other survivors, besides me, live.
What? Really?
It's called Zion, humanity's last city. If we go there, there might be people that can help us. I have a safe house with some equipment I bet you would want.
Then let's head there quickly.
Before that, I would like to ask you something. Currently, Zion is holding out under the guidance of Orcal, who is also our spiritual leader. It's complicated. Eve, I imagine completing your mission isn't any easier having lost your comrades. So, please, help me save Zion. If you do, I promise Orcal and I will do everything we can to help you on your mission. It's about joining forces and helping each other, just like we did before. Sound good?
Yes. Thanks to teamwork, I was able to get the Alpha Core.
Maybe we
Should
can
have
get
pressed
more
not for me.
information in the city.
Cooperate. Cooperate.
Think about it.
Yes. I suppose there's no reason to say no. However, I want to decide after hearing the story from that person you're calling Orcal.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, I can definitely get behind that idea.
Well, I guess that settles that. All right then, let's head to Zion.
Yes! huge!
It's surprising to see a city in a place like this.
During its prime, over 100,000 people called it home. Obviously, now there are fewer. The place you see below is my safe house. The auxiliary engine's output is weak, so things can get bumpy. Hold on tight.
Wow, a whole city underneath the wasteland. It's amazing.
Even in the darkest times, it's always safe to bet on human survival instinct.
So, where do we go?
No time for breaks. Typical Eve. Oracle is in the presence chamber. Follow me.
I'll get done the awful shit, then I'll hop off.
Looks like they built the city deep and high. Are all those walls around the city supposed to protect it from Naytiba attacks?
The walls don't seem to be as reinforced as well as they should be.
Wow, what is this place? I wonder how the colony would react if they knew about this!
Most likely there will be a protocol to rescue everyone. It'll be a big project.
But the only way it'll be possible to contact the colony will be to finish the mission. I hope that day comes soon. Adam, why are the streets so empty? Is everyone hiding because of us?
We have a situation here.
A situation?
You'll see when you get to the presence chamber. Eve, here. Come on, we're almost there. Hey, Rael. It's been a while.
Looks like you brought guests.
Very important guests. Can you open the door?
Go. Oracle is waiting for you.
See you soon, Rael.
Good luck.
is where the memories are kept, right?
You've got a keen eye. That's right. The presence chamber is where memories are stored. The memories of those who couldn't make it back to Mother Sphere. Over here.
Oh. I see we have guests. Welcome.
Let me start the introductions. This is Zion's prophet, Oracle.
I'm Airborne Squad Member Eve.
My name's Lily. Pleased to meet you.
Adam has told me all about you. You defeated an Alpha Natiba. Could you show me anything it might have dropped?
Here.
Oh, it's an Alpha Core. Please, a moment. Your objective is to rid the world of the Elder Natiba, the leader of all other Natibas. Well, then I suppose you're trying to use the Alpha Core as a key to open the way forward to the nest. Is that right?
How did you know that?
Unfortunately, the nest cannot be opened with the Alpha Core alone.
What? No way!
But is there really no other way to reach the nest?
By fusing 4 Alpha Cores together, you create something called a Master Core. Only with the Master Core will you be able to reach the very deepest corner of the nest.
How do you know all this?
Thanks to my personal link to the facility on the surface, I can search anywhere and everywhere on Earth. All I require is the right amount of energy.
That would also mean you'd be able to track down the Alpha Natiba.
That's enough for introductions. Adam, please insert the hypercell.
Like, I'm surprised that Oracle doesn't see
Hey,
that
here.
the Elder Native is right next to him. It's so weird knowing that he's the endgame boss, basically. His boss fight is fucking harder than Providence. What I've played. Like, he's harder in story mode.
Hey, Lily, this way.
Oh, it's so dark. I really don't like the dark.
This is the hyperdrive, the source of all of Zion's energy. Eve, the hypercell you brought will bring light to Zion. Here, try putting the hypercell in here.
Is this some kind of graveyard?
No, the people here are in a deep sleep due to energy depletion. Carrying on this way, it can only bring darkness. Eve, please help us. Thanks to the hypercell Eve acquired, they're safe. For the time being.
I'm glad I was able to do something of significance.
Do we need more hypercells if the citizens ever want to wake up?
Yes. We need 3 more hypercells if we ever want to fully rebuild Zion. Let's go back to Oracle and you can hear the rest of the story.
So if you don't age, what's the point of living in an apocalypse?
Outsiders, thank you for your hard work. Thanks to you, the lives of tens of thousands of people have been extended. And my personal link is also stabilizing.
That's great news! Does that mean we can figure out the location of the Alpha Naytiba now?
All the Elder's energy is still being directed at maintaining the cradle.
Who are you?
Oh, this here is Matt, a Sentinel commander. He also serves as Oracle's bodyguard.
My skills are still limited, shall we say, so I am not yet able to reach new areas. However, with the power of more hypercells, I'm certain I can track the location of the Alpha Naytiba. That's why I'll have to ask you for a little more help. Altus Lavoir, a place out in the wasteland, a ruin of the past. Can we count on you to retrieve another hypercell from there?
Eve, I'm sure it'll be of help.
Yes. We have no other choice. Adam, Lily, I'll be counting on you.
It won't be easy. Make sure to be well prepared.
Well, it'll be a piece of cake for us.
I feel better now that we're outside.
Things can get pretty intense in the presence chamber.
Yeah, that scary-looking guy wouldn't stop staring at me.
I know he doesn't look it, but he's friendlier than you'd think. I have to finish the maintenance on the tetrapod before we leave. Ave, can I ask you for a favor? I ordered a propulsion control board from a parts store called Sister's Junk. Can you go pick up the order and meet me back at the safe house? Feel free to look around the city while you do.
Okay.
I'm going to borrow Adam's workshop for a bit. I want to tinker with the drone.
All right, let's all finish
Damn.
what we have to do. And
Holy
meet back
shit.
at the tetrapod.
It's actually that quick for us to be able to properly shoot in story. Alright, we're gonna hop off now. I'm gonna have to probably change my suit back to that again tomorrow, but that's fine. Bro, like when did we go to Altus Lavoir before? You know? That must mean he must have played the demo. Also, the demo of Rise of the Ronin. He must have not completed this game. Yeah. Oh, what? I was like, no, we got this day of release. Why is it? I get it, because we played fucking, Alone in the Dark beforehand. Oh, it's so sad, bro. He was a G. I have more platinums than him now? That's insane. Too far gone, am I too far? Am I too far gone to say the day? Have I make it through the day? Bro, he's like so close to the plat. Bro, he needs one more trophy. What is the ultra rare? Is it that one that he doesn't have yet? What was his actual last plat he got? 2017, that's not it. It may be Borderlands 3, maybe. I would have had to. It would have to be about Fall Guys. Which Fall Guys had a like it was weird because Fall Guys was the game of the month. Then Among Us came out. That was the game of the month, but that was the game of the entire year. To this day, people reference fucking Among Us. The DLCs for this game? Yeah, there were. I still can't believe The Last of Us is a PS3 game. Like, I understand that, but I remember watching PewDiePie play that when it came out in 2013. When it came out, man. That's how long ago. Because it came out late 2013, and that was game of the fucking year easily. The Last of Us Part 2 like just tainted everything, and some people say Last of Us 2 is way better than the first game. But from what I've seen, no. Because like everyone hated the fact, like it's like up there with everyone knowing Luke Skywalker's dad is Darth Vader. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that Joel dies in the beginning of the game. Like, sure, you can kill him off in the prologue of the second game, but don't force your players play as the character that kills the main character, basically. You know? Which is just the worst thing they could have done. Like, that's like fucking, us playing a game of God of War, and then the next God of War game, Kratos gets killed, then we play as the person who kills Kratos. It seems like, hang the fuck on. Kratos is basically fucking immortal. He can't fucking die. What's with this? Boy. And I can assure you that that game probably would have been better and more well received if Last of Us 2 was in fact Last of Us Part 3. I was thinking about this. I told my brother this, and I told my cousin this. We're like, I think I even told you guys this, but if they were to have made it the thing where Last of Us 2, you play as Joel and Ellie again, and towards the ending of the game, you meet this new character named Abby. You save her, whatever. And whatever, she figures out Joel killed people she knows, whatever. And you in that game you find that out. You find that out on her and say like, oh shit, fuck, we're gonna have to pay like reparations with her. We're gonna have to like, I don't know, help her, whatever. And like the game would end on another character in that game, we know, dying by our hand or something, or in order to like get it correct, we need to like fucking have kill someone that Abby needs to get killed or whatever for her vendetta. And the game ends kind of on a positive note. Then part 3 comes out and Joel kills Abby. It would be way more well because like having a brand new character be the character that kills the main character at the beginning of that character's story. Like Last of Us Part 1 was not an Ellie story. Sure, it centered around Ellie, but it was Joel's story. It was about Joel and her daughter, basically, and his daughter dying, and he sees her and Ellie. That's the entire basically premise of it. It was never about Ellie. It was never an Ellie story. It was always Joel seeing Ellie as a daughter, and that's why at the end of that game he kills the people who try to cure everyone, because he wants her to survive. And it's so fucking emotional. People are gonna argue, well, he's a bad guy, he made everyone be susceptible to the fucking virus, but here's the thing about that. There's no guarantees especially post-fucking apocalyptic world where extracting someone's fucking DNA allows every single person to get injected with this to be immune. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Or unless it was a World War Z type thing where if you have a deadly disease that is treatable, you won't be targeted by zombies. Look at World War Z, you know, cancer, fucking other life-threatening diseases, you know. But then the end goal of the zombie stuff is like how to not cure someone from becoming a zombie. How do you cure a zombie? You know, I always thought it was weird in Minecraft if you could do that, but like, why not? Why can't you cure a zombie into a human? Especially a brand new zombie. You know? Why not? Fuck me. I remember fucking watching World War Z for the very first time. That was in the midst of me having this phobia and fear of zombies. Because, like, I was always afraid of it because that was, like, one of the most real things movies have depicted. Because, like, it's a very real thing to an extent. Like, in real life, you watch these movies and be like, oh, the government, fucking the military can't handle it. But, like, in real life, fucking they would contain that shit within a fucking day. You know? Anyone with logic would not get attacked by one being. You know? And if that's the case, that one being would have gotten killed and the person they would have bit gets executed or their jaw gets ripped off. Because that's what Michonne did. Just ripped off their jaws so they can't bite anymore. Sure, you can argue that and you will still turn to a zombie if you die in that universe. In The Walking Dead. And to an extent nowadays, I still have the that zombie like fear thing, especially the day after. Like when I see war movies or like Planet of the Apes, I don't think of that. It'd be fascinating in real life if that was possible, because like we have very real like apes and shit. I watched a video the other week now, where they trained a bonobo to play fucking Minecraft. Insane. But I just think about, like, because when we watched World War Z 2 years ago now, was it in 2022 or 2023? I think it was in 2022. I remember watching that movie like pretty late at night, and I had to wake up to be in class around 11, so I watched it relatively late, and I was forcing myself to watch movies and only getting 4 hours of sleep every day for uni, and it was fucking shit. I shouldn't have done that. I was adamant to watch a movie every single day. Nowadays, I'm like, I don't need to watch a movie every single day. Now I'm watching House, it's fine. An episode a day, fine. If I miss it, fine. I can catch up later. But when I was on the train, I get this weird feeling in my stomach of like what happens if shit were to happen right now? What can I do? You know, in my brain. And to an extent, when I'm on holidays, or if I'm at a place, or I think about that. You know, like, what happens if there's not a natural disaster, but like a disease threat, or a zombie threat? Like, what? Like, if you're in Bali, if you're in India, like, what can you do? Because like, India, as it is, isn't really a good place to like hide out in. Sure, you can go to hotels and shit, but the majority of like housing in India is slum-like. You know, it's like basically tents here and there. And some of the buildings are legit withering away because I don't know what the Indian government did or what, but like it's somehow like implanted in India's brain where if they make a building, they don't need to sustain it. It's made, it's done. Or it's done, let's not worry about it anymore, move on. Like every building I went into or even see on TV, like the hospitals and science centers, like they're dangling fucking parts off the roofs, you know? If there's like a fucking earthquake, that's what the place looks like still. Like, it's weird to think about. And like, my grandparents' place is no different. The Indians. That house has been fucking falling apart, essentially, for the nearly 20 years, basically. I'm surprised it hasn't legit caved in. Because usually, sure, houses are built to, like, be sustained. But, you do need to put in the work to make it still look well. In India and places like Bali, it's almost like there's so many people in those types of countries that are focused on whether it be food production or touristy shit. Too many on that. They need more people becoming like builders and shit. Like places like Australia where like you become a tradie. Like you can drop out of school, study to become a tradie, get like fucking a 6-figure like job by your early 20s. You know? Like if you can get like $1,000 or $2,000 every month, you're fucking well off. You know? Because if you only need to pay your rent once a month, and that's nearly $200 a month, you still have $800, and you can legitimately just have a fund on the side that is just for paying shit. You know, you can put it into an account, and that will get so much money over time. You know, you can look at like if your rent, it's a lenient. I'm giving it $200. It's more akin to like $600 or $700 nowadays. It's insane. Some monthly rent is fucking $5,000, which is insane to think about. But if it's 200 bucks and you make maybe 2 grand a month, fucking you legitimately, like, you view that as I make $1,800 a month. You view it as that because your brain automatically puts the $200 aside in whether your brain or not. Every time. I can get, like, that's what I do when I when I think of buying something, when I get my paycheck, I think of like, oh hey, I need to do this, you know? My Spotify bill, whatever, my fucking Adobe bill, you know? Whether it's like, it's a lot of money, like, it's technically a necessity. I should really need to pull back on fucking the Adobe shit. Once a month, monthly payments for $80 for just use fucking Photoshop is abysmal. I need to try to get a cheaper thing, because I do never use anything else. My brain's like, oh, I should just have it for the sake of having it. No. But yeah, like, if you put that $200 aside in its own unique bank account, plus the other, like, bills and shit, whether it be like the water bill, the electricity bill, the Wi-Fi bill, easy, fucking $500 or so aside, whatever, every paycheck, and legitimately it can be your one, like, because if you get paid weekly or every other week, fortnightly, it can be just that first pay is dedicated to the bills, or whatever, and everything else is your excess money that you can do other shit for, you know, and that money builds over time, you know, builds up. That rent still stays at this certain amount of money, like, sure, you can utilize that 1800 being like, sure, $200 is set aside just for the bills, but what about the money for the groceries and shit? You don't need to look at groceries as something to worry about, you know, at that with that money. Like, it's like you buy what you need, that you think you need, and when it comes to it, a weekly purchase of groceries or something, depending on what you want to buy, is all you would need, you know, if you live by yourself or with someone else. You only need a handful of things if you want to make, like, decent food, you know. Like, because, like, cereal lasts maybe a week or two, easy. Milk is probably a weekly purchase you need to buy, and, like, it becomes like less than $100 at that point if you only get the necessities you need. Like, bread you use every day. If you want to do simple food and shit, sure, you can do extravagant things, whatever, but, like, that's you, like, when I look into buying food or whatever, groceries or whatever, I don't think this is straining my money. I don't. The only times that look at straining my money are the big purchases, you know, like the shit that costs $200, $300, that I don't necessarily need, you know, like the Guitar Hero controllers, the instruments, you know. I forked off nearly $2 grand or over $2 grand for the 7-string and $2 grand for that 6-string over there. But you can but then again, that $200 like raises every fucking month or so, you know. But if you do it every week, you have that amount of money is rent money. But whenever you leave your joint, or you start to own something, you still have that massive excess, which is gonna have gratuity to it easily. If you're doing $200 setting aside a week for your rent, or a month, whatever. Because if you do it for every single paycheck, you know, it doesn't need to be only whatever. You can just put in the $200 every paycheck. Bang, that's for my rent, 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 rent. You don't even need to think about that money, legit. Every time you need to pay for it, open that account, bank, done. You don't even need to think of it, you know, because that's not the money you're worrying about. It's a weird trick your brain can do. Like, you can look at your main bank account like, oh shit, this is the only money I have. But then, if you subconsciously know you have another account, but you know you can't touch that money, that's just for your rent. You're living well off, basically, at that point. And that's only maybe $2,000 a month. To be fair, that's it if you get paid monthly. If you get paid weekly, that's probably maybe maybe 500 or so a week. Still, $200. Setting aside $200 a week is doable with $500. It's doable. When I was making only $200 a week, I can assure you, I could easily set aside $100 every paycheck for something. And back then when I started, I was like, oh, I need to only spend half of my paycheck because everything else I need to add up, because I'm not gonna say the amount of money I have in my bank account, but since I don't buy things and I don't like eat out, and I only go bouldering, that's it, and get Ubers here and there, and watch movies here and there. I have a good figure, you know? Like, I'm not gonna say exactly because, like, you can get hacked in and my money can disappear. But then again, if you get hacked into your account, the bank sees you got hacked and they'll reimburse you that sum of money because they can track it down, call it fraudulent, that money comes back instantaneously. Fuck. That's insane. My monthly pays are abysmal. 1,500 fucking most months. June was 1,300. That's insane. But then again, March, like, a month of me only paying $500 for shit is insane. But like, you can't worry about, oh, I spent $1,000 this month. Like, mate, with the amount of money you make within that month, like, sure, technically I can argue that. 3, 6. Technically, I only make $1,200 a month. So if you do the math on that, 1,200 times 12 is like $1,500 basically. It's not a lot of money, but $1,000 a month spending is fine. Like, sure, I'm at a moment when I see a bill that's $100, $200, I'm like, eek, that's a lot. But $1,000 is like, no, it needs to be cheaper than $1,000. However, if my brain puts aside that if I fork off money, like I set aside $100 up a month or whatever, or a week, like that's how I bought my first PS5. Once a week I got the PS5, but I told Mom that I'll give you $100 a week And that lasted 7 weeks. $700, bang. Mum got reimbursed once a week. She basically got an additional $100 a week, which is probably insane. I probably somehow funded some of my food expenses, you know. And then again, on top of that, you have like concerts and like that's the thing where we live in legitimately. People worry about so much about money in this day and age. But if you legit have a full-time job, which a lot of people do, and if it's at a minimum only $30, it's fine. It is fine. It is sustainable if you are only worrying about food and your rent. Legitimately. Sure, you may get like bored of like not doing anything, but like if you legitimately put an extra for the internet and a TV, you don't even need a TV. You can use your fucking phone. You have YouTube. You have fucking Netflix, and that Netflix is relatively cheap. Disney Plus, they're all cheap services monthly. Sure, we can argue that it gets expensive over the year. You know how cheap fucking like $15 a month is? You know how cheap that shit is? That is chump change for a fee. For a subscription service. That is chump change. Because like if anything that's $100 a year is something you can watch. Trust. If it's something like $100 a month, no. If it's $100 a year, yes. You know? That's just like something, just $10 is not that much money. And a lot of people have $10 on them. But if you're like me, and when you go out, you don't really want to buy food or buy drinks. You just want to do what you want to do, come home because you have a drink bottle of water. That's my mindset. Every single time when I was at uni, even when I'm out shopping, I'm like, I'm thirsty, I'm hungry, whatever. When I first started getting money, I was like, let me splurge on what I want. Food, KFC, fucking, I'll get myself fucking a massive fucking like Monster or whatever. Nah. Because my brain's like, I want to save the most amount of money I can when I can. But I can set it aside when I'm buying stuff I know I will appreciate later on. You know, like buying DVDs, getting games, fucking getting music. These are all things that increase my mental state. I was talking about fucking money in... We was talking about zombies. How did we get to this? Anyways, but then again, take my advice with a grain of salt. I don't pay board. I don't do anything. I live under a roof. The mortgage is going to get paid off. We live fine as it is. Whenever I get a job, it'll be even better. And I can legit put all my focus in that work, music, and basically that, because I don't see streaming 4 hours a day as a job. I see fucking working at Hungry Jack's for 9 hours a week as a job. Is it 9 hours? It's more like 10 hours with a 30-minute break. Even though technically I work 11 hours now. That's if we stay back to 1, which is fucked. It is fucked. Like that entire hour, I'm annoyed. I'm legit annoyed. Then people worry about like, but I want a car, I want this, I want that. Like, you say you want a car, you say you want the freedom. What's stopping you from getting a Mikey? Getting a Uber membership? Getting what's stopping you from that? In the long run, it's fucking 10 times cheaper. Like your payment for your registration, your payment for renewing even your license or whatever, is so much, and paying the insurance is even more. That's so much more money, you know. Sure, if you get into an accident and you're completely in the right, you're gonna get that reimbursed that money. Like right now, since of the accident we were in a week ago now, it happened last week on Wednesday. It's insane. That's nearly been an entire fucking week. We see that we're making money basically off that accident. At least my brain is. Like, if it's only $10,000, that's fine. That's an additional $10,000 on top of the money that we're getting from the selling of my dad's house. You know? And the reason why we're paying off the mortgage is because of selling that house. But I think it's about getting the mortgage being paid off on that other house. But I don't know if how big of the mortgage is for that other house. I just had a flash of like the amount of like money that's sitting over there. Potential money, you know? Like these vinyls. These pop vinyls, these fucking movies, these books. These Lego sets, like some of these stuff can be sold for upwards $100 each. You know? The Lego stuff, pre-made, not really worth that much, but if you break it down, put it in the box, people would want to buy it, you know? It's a cheap option. Not many people do that, because, like, why the fuck would you be annoying to remake? DVDs, not really good resellability. Fucking vinyls are, my fucking Metallica box sets. I could sell fucking either them in bulk to a diehard fan, or one each for a diehard fan, and people would fucking pay $500 each easily. And like, I want justice. I'll gladly spend almost to $1,000 to get justice this very day. I've been trying to find justice for years. I'm glad I found Kill 'Em All and Redlining when I did. I just can't find justice. And in 2 years, we're gonna get the Load box set. But I need my fucking Justice box set. It's been fucking 6 years now since that came out, and I haven't even seen it anywhere. That's all I got. And that's right. Black Album. Black Album was a thing where I was thinking I needed to spend subconsciously $100 a week on that to set aside. And I did, in my brain. Like, sure, I didn't set aside, like, print out the cash, or fucking withdraw the cash, or put into a different account. No, I was like, how many weeks does this come out? Oh, it costs, like, fucking $800, $900, or whatever. This next month and a bit, I'm gonna set aside $100 in my brain, and when it comes out, bang. Sure, I had enough money at that point, sure, but in my brain it's like, oh, let me not buy anything and just get that. And I did. That was now in 2021. And in 2 years, we're going to get the Load one. Unless they're going to do a Load and Reload mix box set, because they can make that really expensive to have a lot of stuff in that to be even bigger than the Black Album one. Because the Black Album one was pretty big itself, to the point where the Vinyl Club thing, we had an additional fucking thing on that, which is insane. Or they would just do, technically, to make more money, do two different box sets which have similar prices, which would be more expensive than if they were to do a combined one. I don't know how well the Load and Reload box set's going to do though, overall. Because the first 5 albums, sure. Load and Reload, no. I do not see them I do not see them doing a 30-year anniversary box set for a Saint Anger. There's no fucking way. Death Magnetic, no way. Because they're going to be retired at that point, so they don't see the value of doing that. I can guarantee, unless their Metallica estate to be like, no, let's do it. Let's do it. To make legit. They sure they're gazillionaires. Each of them. Fucking Robert is well off, you know. He's using all of his basically time to spend with his son's band as Suicidal or Infectious or as Otto, besides being in Metallica. He's probably getting like a sum of like at least 10 grand every fucking month or less. Like every week, 10 grand at least. His ticket sales, like tickets at a minimum are $1,000 for Metallica, at least for like the close tickets. Like I forked off fucking $600, you know. If it was in the US, it would be at least $1,200 because everything's double over there for us. Till 30 years ago, the amount of money I'd have now, I could buy fucking so many things. Like if I had my $6,000 I have right now, I could buy so much more shit. But also, if I got $6,000 from 30 years ago to now, that's $6,000 would be more akin to $3,000 or some shit. It's weird how money works. Over time, the value gets less and less and less, or it becomes to a point where it has value again, which everything becomes cheaper. It doesn't make any sense, does it? If your dollar has more value, shit will become cheaper. Because we're not seeing a coffee for $15 is cheap. But we see something in Vietnam for 100,000 as cheap. Imagine if Australia gets to a point where $100,000 for a single cup of coffee is the norm. Because we get paid that amount of money. But we won't. We will only get paid $1,000. I can assure you that. Anyways, let's shut up now. See ya.